Alright, what are we working on this morning? Beyond crafting and stuff. Because I don't remember. I know tonight we're going to be starting in Rivendell. We're going to be streaming tonight. Doing guild groups. And we're starting in Rivendell. And working our way, I think, down to Moria tonight, excuse me. Well, at least doing all the epic weapon quests. And all that good stuff. We built this city. I'm about to have some breakfast pancakes. Alright. Do I have enough? Yeah, I don't have enough to worry about crafting at the moment. Looks like we should just make a big circle. Coffee. Half-orc rider. Cause it's Scarn deposit. Yeah. What am I looking for? Men of the South. Defeat Dunlendines. Okay. No points to spend. I do. Excuse me. Follow me, sir. Alright, let's see here. Problem with lookouts is they all want to shoot me. Did I just get another point somehow? I did. Very groovy. Okie dokie. I've gotten a few. I need a few more. I believe in you. 4 more. What was that ability? I just saw brutal charge. Eh. Don't ever using that. Third breakfast is coming up, Moar. We're having banana pancakes this morning. Alright, that quest is done. Mail? Ooh. Ooh. You and you come here. I'm gonna break a leg when I jump down here. Oh, I can't ride up out of here? Let's do a zigzag. We'll go straight up here first. Kufta and potatoes. We've been eating off of, we've been eating leftovers for 2 days. Chris made a big pot of, and it sounds crazy to think about it. It's a custom here. It'll be the dead of summer and people are eating chicken soup. But it's like a chicken, I don't know how to explain it. It's like it's like a chicken stew, but it's a chicken soup. But yeah, we've been eating on that for a couple of days now. I think today will be our last day. But it's potatoes and carrots and onions and garlic and chayote and chicken. And Chris just puts the whole chicken in there. So you just put the whole chicken in, and then you have a delicious chicken soup stew that you can munch on for a few days. And I don't eat the chicken skin, but the chicken skin is been great food for our little adopted cat. What's up, Brian? What do you mean you're not allowed to raise chickens? Like city ordinance? Or a rental? I don't know if you guys own your own home, if you're renting, but like I could understand if it was a rental thing, but are there city ordinances against raising small animals? Probably. Where the hell? Is this on the other side? It's gotta be. Oh. There he is. Who the frack is shooting at me? You know what, dude? Chucking axes at me. Done messed with the wrong dude. City ordinances, gotcha. Yeah, city restrictions are weird. That makes no sense to me why people shouldn't be allowed to have their own livestock, other than disease issues. Because some people just don't know how to take care of animals and will allow them to become disease carriers, spread stuff around the neighborhoods, stuff that we've worked hard to eradicate over the years. At least that's what they tell everybody. Really, it's that conspiracy that they want us purchasing all of our goods from the supermarket so that they can make money off of us. They don't want us to be self-sufficient. They don't want you to be able to make your own food and cook your own stuff and grow your own veggies. That's the one that blows my mind, Sparrow. Not the animal one, but the one where there are city ordinances where you're not allowed to grow gardens. Because there are cities where you're not allowed to have your own garden. That makes zero sense to me because a plant can harm no one. Like, I kind of understand the animal one because of, there are diseases and weird things. Evolved dinosaur. Echidna. Call forth a Kashpug with the horn and defeat him. Y'all need to come here around the corner. Come on. More coffee. There's some truth to it from some perspectives. As Obi-Wan Kenobi said, from a certain point of view. I may have just wasted that. Oh, it did work. I'll be damned, I've never used that before. Knocked him down. That was cool. Alright, what's the next thing we need to do? Oh, we gotta go back up into the Red Pass. Oh, I need to probably go check on the kitchen and Chris. Because I kind of forgot that we were making banana pancakes. I got sidetracked with LOTRO. Bad husband. Bad. Where was all the ancient silver like 3 weeks ago when I really needed it? Tis what it is. Can I get all these fanged stalkers in one group, please? Thank you very much. Need to find a safe spot. I don't know if there is a safe spot up in here. I don't remember if the goats will attack. I have a feeling like they'll threaten first. No? Oh, I should be safe here. Should be safe, being the theoretical word. Let me go check on Chris real quick. I survived. Nothing killed me. Yeah, banana pancakes. Those were tasty. You know what? We're gonna be doing a vote here at the end of March, Brian, for the kin to see who's sticking around long term and everything else. Because if people want to and everyone wants to pitch in, we're gonna go get the guild housing in um, I'm blanking on the name of it, in Rohan, but we won't be able to do it until update 33. So update 33 is the update that's coming in April when they make um, everything beyond Helm's Deep available to VIPs, and then everything for free to play up to Helm's Deep. Once they do that, because I don't own Helm's Deep or Mordor yet, I was going to buy them, but now that I know they're coming for the VIP subscription, I'm just gonna wait. So I would hold off on donating any sort of stuff for the kinship hall because we're going to be theoretically moving the kin hall in April. That would be the ideal scenario. And if everybody wants to and people want to pitch in, because premium housing is not cheap. It's going to cost real money. I think it's like $60 or $80. So if people want to pitch in, then we'll end up getting the premium houses. There is a goat somewhere in here right behind me, I think. And you probably heard chickens from the real world outside while I was AFK. But there's a goat right there. Just talking to Chris about we were joking about so I made a joke here. I'm the only white guy that lives here. I'm the only white person that's here. There have been other Caucasian individuals who have come through as travelers. No one's I don't think there's ever been a Caucasian man living here before. So I made a joke the other day because it's really hot here. We don't have an air conditioner yet, so I've been, on stream. I have a shirt on at least, and I do have boxers on. But like I've been wandering around the house naked, like it's just hot, and it's like I just don't care, and sleeping naked. And Chris is like, somebody could see through the window, and I'm like, I don't really care. Like we haven't put blinds up or curtains up yet or anything like that. So the joke was that I told her the other day, like last week, I was like, soon everyone's gonna have the legend, the myth. That's what I'm doing. Is I'm giving all of the neighbors a chance to build their own legends and myth about the white monkey. But I say white monkey. That's how it translates. The chango blanco, which is the chango blanco, is white monkey or white ape who lived in this place years ago. And so these people, when they're old and have grandchildren, they'll be able to say, when I was a young person, I remember the white monkey that lived in this place, and I saw him resting under the tree. But I was just funny. I was like, the joke I was making was, and I've told the joke now to her sister, to my sister-in-law, and my niece, and they've both died of laughter. But I was like, the joke is the myth of the white monkey, and everyone wants to see the white monkey, and they want to try to catch the white monkey and touch the white monkey because it brings you good luck. So it sounds a lot funnier in Spanish, trust me. El chango blanco que trae buena suerte. All right, I've had a banana pancake. I've got my second cup of coffee. I had my vitamins. It is a cooler morning. It's maybe gonna rain today. It was supposed to rain last night. It did not. I need to defeat snow beasts. Goats, the all-eating... Yeah, we're gonna get a goat at some point. It's actually one of the next things I gotta work on after the rain is more yard work. Yeah, we're doing it more for the milk, not for the meat. Sparrow says, working hard on a food garden this year. You've been seeing the pictures. As soon as we sort out... I need 2 more of these beasties. As soon as we sort out the electrical... Because we're on a budget right now, so... We have to wait to see how much the electrical is going to cost before we can start spending money on a garden and stuff, because we kind of have earmarked, but we also don't know exactly what things are going to cost, so we're trying to be frugal. But I'm also getting frustrated enough with the whole trying to find an electrician thing that I'm about ready to just go learn how to do electrical on my own. Which I don't want to do. Man, that snow is really cool looking. Getting some screenshots. That's a frozen dwarf corpse. The body of the dwarf is frozen, its last moments of life preserved by the cold. It would appear that Thorlock met his end in the peaceful embrace of slumber. I hope they don't send me back up here. I can't remember. I just need one more of the Frost Grims. There's one right there. Right there. Come to me, little Frost Grim. Come to Daddy. And now we ride back to Icadunham. Goat cheese is amazing. We also have to do some landscaping for the garden. My brother and I stayed up way too late last night because we hadn't talked in a few weeks. Well, 2 weeks. So, we had our stand-up last night, and then we stayed up like 2 hours talking, and I've been recording all the videos to document the house and the purchase. We were just talking about how it seems like for a lot of people, like the idea of, buying something for $10,000, the quality of the abode that you're going to get for 10 grand is something most people would not consider up to modern standards. But I think the difference between, say, here and in the US is that in the US everything is built with wood and drywall. So it doesn't stand up to the test of time. Whereas here everything is built with block and cement. So it lasts a lifetime if it's built properly. And this place is structurally put together very well. It just needs TLC. It needs some tender love and care to bring it up to what people in the United States would consider modern standards. And it is gonna be a challenge to do some things out here because there are a variety of challenges. There are a variety of becauses. We do not have a vehicle. We have not needed a vehicle while living in the city. I have been living in cities for like the past 15 years, and so I've never needed my own vehicle because there is public transportation available. Now that we're living out in the countryside, the nearest city is 2 hours away. So like Home Depot, which there is Home Depot here, is 2 hours away in the city. And I do not have a vehicle, so the going to town is not as easy as just jumping in a vehicle and going. There are buses that go every day, so you can get a bus, you get there, then you take a taxi from the bus station or an Uber, get to Home Depot, get your stuff, but then how do you get it back when you don't have a vehicle to transport it with? Sometimes you can get them to deliver certain things, so we're just dealing with the logistics of things right now, but I want to be documenting that here on YouTube. Along with the garden and getting the goat and everything else. So there's a big thing in the United States, at least for North American YouTube channels, is we've got all these homesteaders who are going off and living in the countryside and documenting their process and getting big on YouTube and Instagram and TikTok and everything else. My YouTube channel is not about that, but I'm going to be putting that type of content on YouTube anyway, and hopefully the algorithm doesn't get pissed at me for that.
May Gavanen.
Might you spare a moment?
Do they really want me to ride back up there? They totally do. Oh, goodness gracious. Icadunham. I'm in Icadunham, yes? Who did I miss talking to? Talk to Hajor. Ah, the dwarf right there.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
I probably have some perks. Oh yeah, we're gonna get to 50 today. So yeah, Sparrow, if you look at it that way, what we are doing is very similar to homesteading in the sense that we moved to a place that didn't have a lot here. There's a structure, there's plumbing, there's water, and there's basic electricity. But we have land, a small parcel of land. What we don't have is air conditioning and the things that would make it a modern structure, if that makes sense. So getting it up to those standards, like my brother and I were talking about this last night, might take a year or two until we have it completely the way we want it. Because there is a lot of work that has to be done. I've bitched and moaned about the heat. That's fine. But like the roof, as an example, we have one leak in the roof, and it's coming from a light socket. And I don't have a ladder yet. Here's the messed up thing. So this will tell you some things. I need a ladder to get up on the roof because I need to see what's causing the leak. It's either going to be a low spot in the roof because it's a flat roof, it's just a concrete roof, or it's where the pipe stubbed down for the socket wires and they didn't cap it off with a cap. And so every time it rains, there's water coming down that tube. I don't know because I don't have a ladder to get up on the roof. Now, there are hardware stores around town. I've been to 2 of them. They sell ladders, but not the kind that I want. And the reason I'm being picky about the kind I want is because I only want to have to buy something once and have it last the rest of my life. I worked in construction for many, 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 many years. I'm 3rd generation ceramic tile and natural stone contractor by trade. So I grew up accumulating tools from the time I was 10 years old up to the time I sold all my tools at 28. I still had tools at 28 years of age that I was given when I was 7, 8 years old, and they lasted 20 years. So when you buy something, when you buy a tool, it needs to be something that you buy that you're going to use for the rest of your life so that you're not constantly buying new shit and wasting your money. So what I want is one of the folding ladders, which kind of looks like a U, so that when you use it in the interior of the home, it's like a step ladder. So you can use it to change lights and paint the ceiling and do things you need inside. And then it unfolds so that you can also use it on the exterior of your home. The hardware stores I've been to, and I've only been to 2 of them, there are a bunch throughout town. The hardware stores I've been to do not sell the folding type of ladder. Now everyone would say, just order it off of Amazon. I would absolutely do that because here's the thing. Amazon Prime is amazing and getting everything delivered to me in the city was amazing. However, one of the flip sides to living where we live is that this part of the town that we live, small town, again, small town, backwoods part of the world, when this house was built, no one ever bothered to number the house. What does that mean? That means there's literally, if you look at the light bill and the electric bill and the water bill that come for this house, it literally says sin numero, without number. So it's an unnumbered house on a street. Now we are in between a church and another building. It's a small little street. They don't actually call it a street per se. It's called a prolongación, which is like a street extension. And this house doesn't have a number. So I'm not able to get anything ordered on Amazon yet because we don't have a number yet. And as part of when we bought the place, her mom was literally like, meh, she never worried about it. Like she didn't, when she bought this place, it was literally just a piece of land kind of on the outskirts of town. And that was it. It was not a big deal. Built the house here. It was just meant to be a long-term investment. And so she never worried about getting the house numbered. So as we're finalizing all the paperwork, we actually have to take the documentation to the city and get everything finalized so that we can put a number on the house. Once I do that, I then have to go into Google and I have to show Google that there is in fact a house here, because Google does not show that there's a house here. If you look at Google Maps, Google does not recognize that there is a home in this location. So I have to get it with the city first, then I have to get it onto Google next. Once I have it on Google, I can then order things from Amazon to get delivered to this house address. All of that is a 4 to 6 month long process. So it's not as simple, um, etc. Yeah, Sparrow, I might have to just ask. Actually, that's a good thing. I hadn't thought about that. I hadn't thought to ask to see if they could order me one. Um, because it's like something we need. And then like I gotta get a drill. I haven't had a drill in 15 years since I sold all my tools for my construction company. So I need a drill, and I got to get a bunch of drill bits. And this is all concrete, so I got to get concrete bits. I also got to get wood bits to do carpentry. I'm gonna need to get an angle grinder for any sort of block construction because I want to build a brick oven, and I want to build a wall, an exterior wall around the outside of the home so that we don't get the splashback from the rain. Because right now, like the bottom 2 meters of the home are just covered in mud because every time it rains, the water, the mud just splatters up on the side of the house. So there's like a sidewalk around the back side of the house. So I want to actually build a half wall, like a retaining wall, around the edge of that sidewalk so that we have a nice walkway around the outside of the home. But then we have that like I'll put like a 4 foot high retaining wall to keep the water off of the outside of the home, and it'll go onto the retaining wall. And then I gotta get I gotta get landscaping material for the garden because we need to put like railroad ties would be awesome. Railroad ties are great for blocking out gardens. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get railroad ties around here. But I can get just it's I say driftwood, but it's not like beach driftwood. It's just there are plenty of woods around here, and all I got to do is hang on. What, Chris? Chris just asked something of me. Give me 2 seconds. I don't know if she's talking to me or the cat. Did you say something? Yeah? Okay. That turned into an expedition, ladies and gentlemen. Chris is going to the market and ended up having to make a list and get a whole bunch of other stuff taken care of. Anyway, I'm back now. Let me catch up on YouTube. The cat has them now. They are hers. She has not come by this morning. Um, but she got tons of food yesterday. Anyway, where was I? What was I talking about before I left? Landscaping. That's what I was talking about. Wood for the garden perimeters. I can't get railroad ties here, but I should be able to get like the fence out back has just big oak pieces of driftwood, like fallen down trees type stuff. So more than likely, I'll end up getting one of the local guys to bring me some chunks of wood, you know, that are 6 or 8 inches around, and I'll use those as the outer perimeter of the garden because I only need something for the back edge, theoretically. I should probably do something for the other edge too. Either way, I need wood for some of the edges. On the one side, there's a concrete curb because the church has built there's a concrete curb that comes up like 2 feet high and then a chain link fence. So I've got like a 6 to 8 inch concrete curb that I can butt up to on the one side, so I don't need to build an edge for the garden on that side. But I have to do the rest of it. So in any case, this is like a homesteading project. That would be the easiest way to describe it. The cat is plotting. Oh, you already plowed through chapter 15? Jeez. It's the first Althea chapter I'd had in a while. Although it's not entirely Althea. It's partially Althea. But I don't think I'd done a chapter for her since... Or I hadn't done a point of view chapter for her in a bit. Turkeys are growing crazy out back. Oh, hello. Might as well take care of you two. Use the horn. That's got to be what this is. One of the inbound macros on this keyboard brings up the LOTRO store. I gotta figure out how to deal with these. All right, now we can go back up and around. In any case, I don't think the cat, if she comes around, it'll be later today. She got tons of food yesterday from us. So if I had to guess, she's probably holed up and just resting this morning with her litter, and then she'll probably come by later when she's hungry. But anyway, I got sidetracked going AFK because Chris decided at the last minute that she was going to go out and run errands. So then it was running around the house, trying to get a list together of all the things she needed to do, and then a list for the grocery store. So she's going to go get some copies of keys made and go to the bank and go to the grocery store and probably other things. But she said, since it's cool outside and it hadn't started raining yet, she was just going to go. And took an umbrella, and if she gets rained on, she'll get a taxi on the way back. While I am streaming. Because I need that bling bling, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this is the perfect time to remind everybody, for those of you who are tuning in later, don't forget you can support the channel via membership, excuse me. You can also go over to patreon.com/wanderinghermits and pick up a subscription there. Support the channel. And you'll get access to cool stuff like the book chapters. Book chapter 15 just got published this morning for the book 1 of The Weave in the Void. And you can pre-order all the different things that are over on the Patreon page. See, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? Third of an acre with a giant shade tree in the back, so I'm having to be strategic with my garden beds, but also keep them close to the house, keep them pests away. Yes, that's true. Good thing is that I was telling Chris the other day with the cat, we don't ever have to worry about like mice and rodents. When we were here in 2014, we had a stray cat that ended up adopting us, and he ate everything. Like he ate mice, he ate salamanders, he ate moths, he ate everything. So it was like there was nothing where we were staying. Like that house was spotless. Like he took care of all the things. The squirrels, you saw that squirrel video yesterday? Sparrow. What you didn't see is a couple days earlier, Chris has a video. I don't think she ever published it though. She has a video of one of the squirrels running along the chain link fence next to the church, and that cat just sitting here in the backyard, just like watching it like a hawk, like just fall off, Mr. Squirrel, fall off. You'll be mine. And he was watching her the whole time, so there's definitely some animosity between the squirrel and the cats around here. So I'm saying I have a good guess that the kitty cats like to eat squirrels around here. Oh, you just... Alright, let's get out of here and ride up. Check out Karadra's Pass. The turkeys are making lots of noise this morning. I don't know if you can hear those as well as you can the roosters. That totally happened to us when we were here back in 2014, Sparrow. Um, we were just staying in a back room at her mom's. Her mom has like a it's like it was a small restaurant once upon a time, and these days she just keeps it for like the guys that she's known for a long time. It's a trucking route, so a bunch of truckers would stop in for breakfasts and stuff, and so her mom doesn't run it full time anymore, but she keeps it because she owns it. It's right there on the street corner out front by the highway, and she gets regular clients that come through 2-3 times a week. The guys that she's known for 40 years who are still trucking. And there was like a small room in the back, so we stayed there when we came here after Christina's surgery, because we needed a place to stay for like 8 months while she was recuperating. And she wanted to be around family because we'd lost the baby, and it was a pretty traumatic thing. We could talk about it now, but at the time it was pretty rough. And there was a baby cat, a little kitten, it could have been more than 3 or 4 months old, who was coming around and looking for scraps, and everybody else wanted to shoo him off. And I have a soft spot for cats, so I was like, no, don't. Like everyone's wanting to like smack him and kick him out the front door, and I'm like, no, no, no. And I got everybody to love that little cat. And for the next 3-4 months, within 3 months, everybody was giving him scraps of food and everything else. What am I supposed to do up here? Search for clues. I'm gonna fall. Oh shiz. Let's just take a moment to where's it gonna put me? I fell off the cliff. Oh my god, I'm a long way away. Alright, well, more chances to harvest stuff. Anyway, within 3 months, everybody loved the cat. Was giving it food, right? Well, there also happened to be like 3 doors down a woman who had a couple of kids who were like 8-10 years old, somewhere around in there, and they also loved the cat. And the cat spent about 85% of its time with us, and then he would go over there and the kids would play with him and they would give him scraps of food, so he would go between the 2 places. But he slept at our place, and he would bring all of his kills back to our place. Like there was a couple times I'd be working, and all of a sudden I'd hear screeching behind me as he killed a mouse underneath our bed. Like he drug it in and killed it underneath our bed because that was the safe place, right? And one time it got away from him. One of them got away from him, and I'm sitting here working, and I have a half-dead mouse scrambling to get away, and it literally scrambles underneath my desk and over my feet, and the cat is like trying to kill it underneath my desk as I'm sitting here with flip-flops on. So that was fun. Anyway, we get about 6 months into having this cat, and it just disappears. And I start stressing out because I'm like, you know, where did the cat go? I'm worried about everything else. And like a week went by, and one of the kids is like, "Oh yeah, we took it home. Like we captured the cat and took it to our place because my mom wanted something to kill all the rats and everything around our house. So we got it you know, they took the cat to their house, and I may or may not have raised a little bit of a stink and said, "You can't just take what's not yours." And anyway, I may have argued with some kids, and the cat was brought back a few days later. But I know what you mean in terms of, you know, your cat would get taken, like wander into somebody's house, and they'd be like, "Ooh, kitty cat, it's ours now," because that's literally what happened. Which is why I'm trying not to get too attached to the one that's a stray cat right now, because you can't. There's no way to realistically have animals when you have an open home. Because they're going to go where they want to go. Cats like to wander. Prowl their territory. Oh, by the way, I just caught that, Eric Moore. Nice. This time I know better than to fall off. Oh my goodness, leave me alone. What hit me and from where? Y'all just need to leave me alone. Oh, these aren't attackable. Burnt campfire logs. Oh, shiz. Are they gonna attack? Okay, no they are not. Whew. Moment of panic there. Get me to a safe spot. Don't let me die. Stop throwing rocks at me. Now you're making me fly. Oh my god, chucking me down the hill. Trying to make poetry on the fly and I'm getting chucked. Am I free? I'm free with a broken leg. Uh-oh, might have just had a server lag spike. At least I hope it's the server and not my internet. We'll see. I think it's just the server. Why is that maximized? Oh, that was definitely server lag. That was intense. Never be afraid to stop and harvest along the way. On stream, yeah. Nice. Not sure why the neighbor's dog is being grumpy. I'm closing in on 50. Once I hit 50, I'll be able to park this guy in
What do you need?
Moria and
Will you lend me your ear?
Ekid Mirabelle. Okay.
What can I do for you?
I don't really care about the Mirabelle quests
Say,
per
Moon.
se, but get lots of turn-ins over there.
Hail, friend, and well met.
Okay, there's no more quests here. Ekid Mirabelle is down over there, and I don't have a travel to there yet, but we're gonna cheese it.
Megavollen.
And spin a mithril coin. No, not from a technical standpoint, Win. I did just enough to get my legendary weapon and items, but other than that, tonight we are starting. I think tonight we're going to see where everybody's at. We're going to be meeting up in Rivendell tonight at 8 p.m. Central. And we're going to see where everybody in the guild is at. And I believe we are starting. I may have forgotten to turn that quest in. We'll need to do the turn-ins here.
What do you need?
Megovanen.
But in any case, we're meeting up in Rivendell tonight and seeing where everybody's at. We're probably going to be doing the prologue to Volume 2 and then doing epic weapons for everybody tonight. Legendary weapons, I should say.
Megavollen. What do you need?
Oh, my little kitty cat is here. I will be back in a few minutes. I gotta go feed her. I hear her crying. Alright, cat has been fed. She got a can of tuna this morning. Because I was too lazy to get in the fridge and pull apart the rest of the meat we cooked the other day. That'll be for lunch when she comes back for lunch. Uh-oh, Bounty Code left me a comment over on Patreon. I must go read. Excuse me. Oh, Bounty Code got... I see what he did there. Bounty said, I can't handle the fact my program this is what Bounty did. Bounty said my programming mind can't handle that there's not a place where you can easily go find all the chapters in one place. So he put one on chapter 1 and one on chapter 15. Bounty, I love you, man. Oh, that's awesome. They do that, but that does bring up a very good uh, a very good point about something that Patreon needs to fix, because there is no easy way to just like you can tag things, right? But there's no other way other than literally making a list like what you just did. I can either make the list within, like every time I publish a chapter, I could have at the very beginning of the chapter or at the very end of the chapter, I could put that list. And I probably should. But I have never worried about it because we were just building up the Patreon for months and months and months. And we're just now starting to get lots of traffic on the Patreon now that we're starting to do lots of publicities and the tabletop books coming out. But thank you so much, Bounty Code, for A, for doing that, and B, for giving me a really good chuckle this morning because I know exactly what happened. Your mind looked at it and went, no, this must, it needs a list. There's no easy way to sort through these. I also need to go back and rename, because a lot of those still have the Project Drammond name and titling in the address as well. So at some point, I probably should Ericmar, but I got so many other things on my plate that I sometimes forget little things like that. So this is where I should now humbly say thank you so very much, Bunny Code. I will endeavor to do better. Alright, somehow I missed this quest. They were on the road outside of Ekadunnan. So, oh shoot, I almost fell off there, so we need to go back. I may have ran the wrong way for the horse. Where the hell is the horse here?
What can I do for you?
Ironically enough, I did make a table of contents as I went along for the Lost Mine of Phandelver episodes. So each YouTube episode has links back to the previous episodes. I did that as I went along, which I should have done with the book chapters as well. But what can I say? Occasionally I'm lazy. Help Urgo, help Lemaire.
Will you hear my sorrows?
You see no sign of the company. Leroy! Broken leg.
My heart cannot sing today.
Okay, that's the only quest from that person. You know, it'd be really cool is if Patreon would have the ability to do built-in table of contents. That would be a cool feature. Oh, I got a mithril flake. Oh my goodness, I need to sell. And probably do some crafting. Oh, what time is it? I need to, I think I have a YouTube video coming out. No, for another hour, I think it is. Today we're talking about the lost scripts that were uncovered in the BBC archives for the 1955 and 1956 Lord of the Rings radio show that aired on BBC, which Tolkien himself actually helped write. We're going to be talking about that today, so if you want to watch that, I think that video is coming out in about another hour. Basically, once we get to about 11 a.m. Central.
Will you lend me your ear?
Find the Red-Horned Gate and look over the pass of Caradhras. Caradhras, sorry. Stop, stop, stop. Got a bit of a ride ahead of us. Meh. Oh, can I get the Rachine before the Carbine attacks me? Nope. What if I can harp craft it, Echinodunum? Don't think I've ever checked that before. Also remind everybody, don't forget, this upcoming Sunday night at 9 p.m. Central, we will be back on Twitch. The company will be reunited for ongoing tabletop adventures, journeys, and beyond. I should be wrapping up draft 2.0 of the source book by the end of this month. And then I'm going into layout mode to start putting in artwork and also all the tables and everything else that need to be put in. I think. And I think what we're going to do for the first round, I can't think if I mentioned this in the post the other day. But I think for the digital versions, I'm just going to do everything in Microsoft Word because it's easy and I know it, and there's some templates I can get off the DM website. I forget the name of it, the D&D Beyond website. And then when we do the hard, because I don't need to worry about the edging and bleed effects and everything else for digital. But for the print versions, we're going to need Adobe InDesign to get everything laid out for print, or through Photoshop. But there's some templates out there for InDesign that we'll probably use. But that's something I don't have to worry about unless we're going to be doing print, and we don't. That'll be the Kickstarter. So if the Kickstarter is successful for the hardback versions, I will have costs buried into the Kickstarter so that I can just pay someone to do the InDesign stuff. Someone who's actually a graphic designer or somebody who knows InDesign, wink, wink. I think someone listening may have learned some InDesign, possibly. I would like to learn InDesign, but I don't really want to have to deal with the time. Don't want to have to deal with that for the moment. So Sparrow, if you're still listening, I don't know if you continued your InDesign lessons, but nudge, nudge, wink, wink. As far as Twitch goes, there's a part of me that wants to stream on Twitch. But I've tried Twitch twice, and both times I've tried streaming on Twitch, I never get people to tune in. Like, I get 2-3 viewers, and at least with YouTube, I'll get, sometimes it just depends on the time of the day, but I'll get 6-8, sometimes 15-20 if I'm streaming on YouTube. And now that I've got YouTube memberships unlocked and everything else, I really just don't see any reason for me to do it on Twitch. But that's, I like YouTube so far. YouTube's been good to me. But it is different for everybody. Because there's something to be said for, I had a talk with Simmerg about this one time. Like, some people prefer to watch streaming on Twitch, and they prefer to watch long-form content on YouTube. Or pre-recorded content. Yeah, but a lot of those are new, and to be honest with you, a lot of those subscribers don't mean shit. because a lot of those people subscribed. Which, by the way, I'm saying that let me say that in a different way so that it doesn't sound so bullshit rude.
What do you need?
And actually
Will you lend me your ear?
Here's what that means. A lot of those followers, like I'd say a good 1,800 of those people, followed because of my Rings of Power rant videos. They have not stuck around for all of the other content that I produce. They were just here to watch me rant about the Rings of Power. And I had people complaining when I went back to doing my regular content that I've been doing for 3 years here on YouTube. And they're like, where's more Rings of Power videos? We want more rant videos about Rings of Power. And it's like, I have been doing videos for 3 years on YouTube, long before I did the Rings of Power videos. That was a lucky thing that happened where those just happened to go viral. And I'm very grateful that it happened because it got me monetized on YouTube. That's important. And I did get a subsection of those people, but I would say it's 5%. 5% of those, like, let's say 1,800, 15 to 1,800, only about 5% of those people have stuck around and actually watch all of my other content. The rest of them have gone off and they might watch once a month one of my videos because they're only interested in me ranting about Rings of Power or Wheel of Time or whatever. So yeah, yes, I do have 2,600 subscribers, but when I say that most of those don't mean anything, it's because they're not actually watching the vast majority of content that I do. They don't watch all the streams, But I do have a dedicated core following who watch everything, so thank you very much. I have people who subscribe here, people who subscribe on Patreon, supporting the channel. That's awesome. We got people who are in our Discord. That's awesome. So it's always going to be like that, though. You're going to have only a certain subsection of the overall followers. But if I ranted about Rings of Power every day, I'm sure I would be doing much more. And I will be getting around to more discussions on Rings of Power, but just not right away. Like, I have lots of other stuff I want to talk about. But at the same time, I had a long discussion with my brother about this last night. It's also like, do you want to make money on YouTube? Then you kind of have to make the content that the people on YouTube want you to make so that you continue to get the views and the traffic. So, catch 22. But now that I've got internet here and everything else, I've only got videos pre-recorded until Friday. So today and tomorrow I've got pre-recorded videos. Once I hit Friday, I'm now into territory of I don't have pre-recorded content. So I've got a list of about 12 videos that I'm going to be working on, mixed in with like daily news stuff for video games and continued discussions about Rings of Power and The Hobbit. Like, one of the videos I've got coming up literally is called Renfail, the Bearded Dwarven Princess Reads The Hobbit. Because the joke from a lot of my Rings of Power videos was I said I could easily play a Dwarven Princess because I'm bearded. And Dwarven females look indistinguishable from the males. And for all the people who claim that Tolkien never said that dwarves have beards, bullshit. I'm reading The Hobbit right now. I'm like up to the point where they're going into Smaug's lair, and there have been at least 20 or more, at least 20 references to the fact that all of the dwarves have beards. All of the dwarves have beards. It's specifically within and throughout The Hobbit that the dwarven men all have beards, and if women are indistinguishable from the men, oh yeah, I'm definitely doing that video.
A shadow was on my spirits. Will
Set
you
the
lend me
fake
your ear?
campsite. Rephrase, rephrase, rephrase. Rephrase, 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 rephrase. Gotta change the words that's coming out my mouth. I need to be charging my phone.
The sorrows of the Eldar are never ending.
That's actually a cool looking axe. I'll report your deeds to Lord Elrond. Oh, these quests alone might be enough to ding me to 50 without needing to go to Ekid Mirabel. Which I really hope they do, because I'm not a big fan of the Mirabel quests. And I just want to be able to get this guy to 50 and park him in Rivendell, ready to do Moria with the group, and then I can switch over and start playing my Lore Master in Rohan, because that's what I really want to be doing. But I had to get caught up with this guy because I was, moving for like a week and didn't get a chance to play with everybody, so I got a little bit behind. But I'm now caught up and ready to continue for tonight. Which I will be here with my bandana, sweating it out. Shouldn't be too bad tonight. Just got a notification on my phone that it's supposed to start raining at 11 in about 2 hours. So our electrician from yesterday ended up not getting back to town until 7 o'clock at night, and said that he won't be able to come here during the weekdays because of work. So supposedly he's going to be here Saturday morning. To take a look at things. I've given up on, for the moment, I've just sort of like, Chris and I have adapted our idea. Instead of having the whole house rewired, which needs to be done, and I think that might have been what overwhelmed the first guy as he looked at the project and went, yeah, fuck that, I don't have time to do all that. We're just going to tell this other guy we just install the air conditioner. Give us some better outlets.
Traveler.
And hopefully we don't trip any
Might
breakers.
you spare a moment of your time?
Start them off small. so he doesn't feel overwhelmed, and also something that he can come do on a Sunday afternoon. Okay, those bleeds are quite nasty. Oh my god, am I gonna die from bleeds? I just might. Oh my god, those last forever. I'm gonna die to bleeds! Almost! I almost died to bleeds. Alright, I cannot pull that many wolves apparently. Oof. Oh, collect charred wood. Alright. My bags are full! No! Oh, those bleeds are nasty. Oh, there's the Warg Master. Except I don't need him. At least not yet. That's probably a quest that I need after. Sweating it out to the oldies.
What do you need?
Ding,
Might you spare
level
a moment of
50.
your time?
That token's pretty good. I'm gonna have to take that when I get it.
What can I do for
Ah,
you?
there's the one
Will
for the
you lend me
boss.
your ear?
Alright, however, I'm gonna AFK here for a moment. I think we're safe. I think we're safe. I forgot to share this out on social media this morning. Gonna get this out on Twitter and Facebook because I'm streaming for at least the next couple hours. I'm on the wrong account though. We be out on social media. Twitter and Facer, yo. Sneaky Eyes of Doom. Mindless Cardboard Castle is Black Cat in the Box. Alright, I've got a couple more quests here and then we'll wrap this up and I can switch over to my lore master. I need the handkerchief, the branch, the spent arrow, and I need to defeat the boss. There's a hanky. Hey, Hobbit hanky. But hanky is in handkerchief, not Hobbit hanky panky. There's the Borg Master. Come here, you. Does this work on more targets than one? It totally works on everything. Okay, that is wicked cool. I did not know you could do that. So that will work on AoE targets. So this ability, Brutal Charge, it has a sub effect. The first target you attack will be knocked down for 5 seconds. And I hit that right before I hit the AoE, and it knocked them all down. Very cool. Spent arrow. I got an email from my accountant. Which I should go check once I get to a safe spot here. Tax season is upon us. Alright, what does the accountant say? What does the accountant say? That means I'm dead.
Negavanen. What do you need?
I want the token. I do not have enough room to do that. Well, we're getting rid of that. And we're going to equip that. Get rid of that. Alright, now we can go turn in, but first we need to sell back at Dunman. And then I believe I will ride back to Rivendell and do some crafting, get all the materials out of this guy's inventory, and then I'm going to switch over to my lore master, and we're going to go do some questing in Rohan. We're gonna sell.
Speak quickly or leave me be.
Leave me be. I actually have to pay attention to all this stuff because I don't accidentally want to sell crafting. I don't know what the spider silk is for. Or that. Oh, I've got these. I need to go equip those. Maduro sent me those. Let me equip those shoulder pads really quick. Where are they at? They look like. Not too bad.
Why do you trouble me?
Why do you trouble me? Yep, my phone's telling me publish your Patreon post. I already did, good phone. Like 2 hours ago. Was this the one that has the really cool graphic? That's not the one that has a really cool graphic. I think I already saved that one. Alright, now we need to sort this out at a mailbox. Wait, I have another quest here? Oh, that's the quest I hadn't turned in.
What do you need?
Sword of Region. Does it look cool? Eh. Does not. Completed a dark secret way. Alright, let's sort out the inventory. That we can get rid of. All these cosmetics. Alright. Let's sort out our... That's a scholar. This is jeweler. This is metalsmith. Metalsmith. Jeweler. 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 Keeping that. Keeping that. Keeping that. This is tailor. Tailor. Jeweler. Jeweler. Tailor. Where's the rest of the skins? Those ones, right? Oh, you know what though? I need to process these first. However, I don't need any of the jeweler stuff, so I can send this to Galgaris. This can go to Valaris. Alright, back to Rivendell.
May Gavanin.
blessings of Prospector. All right, let's do this while we're working on that. What time is it? The boring crafting, where we sit here and only do combines for 30 minutes. You can get that, Sparrow. If I go into town, or maybe you're speaking to, maybe you and I are speaking the same thing. You can get that VIP buff, and it speeds everything up by 50%. I'm not using it right now, and unless, because it'll make this go, and it'll be like 90 seconds, and it's done. But I have to go get the buff and run it, and I always forget because I'm lazy. And this is usually when I go do stuff like post on YouTube and stuff like that, so I'm not really too stressed about it. I'm literally answering emails and checking social media at the moment. And Discord. Where am I? I can do some leather. Is daylight savings happening this Sunday for everybody up in the US? I want to say it's this Sunday, April 3rd. It's getting awfully windy outside. I'd say it's possibly going to start raining soon. Hopefully Chris may have just come home. I heard something. Let me go check. Don't know what that was. Oh, it's we. It's we who do daylight savings on April 3rd. So we haven't yet. That's why I'm an hour off of everybody. For some reason, I was thinking we had already done it, but you were on April 3rd. But it's you guys have already done it, and we are doing it on April 3rd. Man, I am herping and derping hardcore about that. Okay. Alright, and that should be everything here. Now let's do the stone prospecting. Ancient silver ingot and ancient iron ingots. Let's go ahead and I think we're good to push this video live on the YouTubers. Oh, I got a comment on Patreon I gotta go check out. It's cool. I never had the app installed, so I installed the app on my phone when I was without internet, and now I get updates whenever somebody's pinged me on or liked a post or something. I get updates on my phone. And I'm going to take a cue from Bounty. By the way, Sparrow, make sure to tell. I'm sure you already did, but just in case, don't forget to remind Bounty that thank you very much for doing that list, because now I will actually take that list an update and make a compilation and put it into Discord. I can make a pinned post that has that as well in Discord in the book section. That might also be a good thing to do. I'll work on that today, once I wrap up streams and everything. Let's go ahead and push this live. Hey everyone. Okay, let's get this. Okay, now we're out on Facebook, we're out on Discord, now we're out on Twitter. Hang on, what did Bounty just said? I gotta go check this out on Discord. Hey, wait, am I still? Hang on, I gotta pay attention to what I'm doing here. I got more stuff I need to make here.
I attacked the kobold wearing the headdress made of human ears.
I'm gonna have to go watch this. That's an 11-minute something I'm gonna have to go watch now. Okay, that is out on YouTube now, so for those who want to watch it now or later, I've got a video up for the Lost Archives of the BBC Radio. There's a 2-season show that they ran in 1955 and 1956 for The Lord of the Rings. And Tolkien actually helped write the adaptations for the radio drama. It only went for 2 seasons. There's some stuff in there that's interesting to know about. I have never watched Fear of Girls Sparrow, so I love the intro, so I'm gonna be diving into that today for sure. Alright, 11 more to go in here, and then we can get the copper. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I could swear it's copper iron, or Kazid iron. I should go check, though. Yeah, I think these are the metalsmith. Kazid steel. It's Kazid bronze is what I need for the heavy armor for level 51. Level 54 is also Khazad Bronze. Khazad Iron is for the level 56 stuff. So Khazad Bronze is copper and tin. Can I buy the tin?
Megovanen, may I help you?
I can. Okay, so I'll want to make Khazad Bronze. Apparently. Double check that, because Khazad Iron is for the level 56 and level 58, but the level 51 and level 54 armor looks like it is Khazad Bronze ingots. Okay. So Khazad Bronze is copper and tin. Question is, do I really need to make... Oh, screw it. Never hurt to have too much. Snack time! Had some cottage cheese. Alright, now we need to make Kazid. Bronze, so we need to buy some tin. 55 tin.
Greetings, friend. How may I be of help?
Greetings. You can sell me some goodies. LHHK. By quantity 55. Thank you, sir. And hopefully I didn't botch this along the way. Alright, now we'll go back to YouTube. And let's check the post we just pushed out. Excuse me. What is the name of his other book? I'm sorry, Liam. Liam says he didn't like Hyperion. He couldn't finish reading it. Because of the weird sex stuff. Yeah, there's definitely some weird stuff that happens. Alright, getting sidetracked with Discord. Let's go send this off to my dude. My dudes. Then we're going to switch over to... I don't think I'm ready to quit yet, because it's nice out. You know what I might do is I might switch over and play... some more Guardians of the Galaxy. Excuse me. I need to structure this a little bit. That goes to that. This goes to my jeweler. Wood. What is this? I'll keep that. Keep that. Lots of ash heartwood. Send that to my dude. That goes to this dude. This goes to that guy. This goes to... Okay, I think I've got this sorted. I think so. Alright, let's do this. First we go to Telemar. You get the wood stuff. No more resin. Then Fingerus, you get nothing. Oh, because I sent everything off to Valaris. That's why, because I was herping and derping. But he does get the silver. And then Arendelle, you get all this stuff. Renfell, you get all this stuff. And then Sailor, you get all of this stuff. Okay. Should be good there. I hear kitty cat. I'm in here, kitty cat, who doesn't have a name yet. Mish. Kitty kitty. Hola. Hi. You gonna run off? Come here. Did you get afraid? It's a new room. Yeah. Oh, you're all wet. Is it raining outside? Is it raining? I'm gonna go wash my hands now that you're touching dirty kitty cat from outside. I'll be right back, everybody. My kitty cat's here, so I'm gonna give her some attention for a minute. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me jump up. It took her a week, but she just hit picky eating status. That's how you know she's no longer starving for food. She's overfed now because now. Oh, did you come in here to say hi? Did you come in here to say thanks? Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah? Yeah? You're wanting to jump up here and sit in my lap, aren't you? If I let you do that and Chris sees it, I'm a dead man. Yeah? Anyway, I was just giving her bits and pieces of some of the meat we barbecued a few days ago. And she looked up at me and had left like 3 pieces that she didn't want because it had the fat and she wanted just the premium meat. And I'm just laughing, going, yeah, you've officially hit overfed status because when we first started feeding you, you devoured every single thing, including like bits of tortillas and stuff. And now she's like, no, I don't want that. So Chris tried to give her a tortilla like 3 days ago, and she literally snipped at the tortilla and then turned around and came back to me because I was giving her bits of chicken. She's not stupid. Oh, that's so funny. Uh, she doesn't have a name yet. I just say Mish, which in is like it's not even Spanish for cat. I think it's Maya for cat is Mish. Um, is it Maya or is it Spanish? I'm gonna look it up because gato is cat in Spanish. Yeah, I think Mish, if I'm not mistaken, is like a Mayan word they use for cat, and that's what everyone kind of calls cats is Mish. So she responds to Mish, like if you do Mish and that kind of stuff, she'll come running. So we thought we might call her Dora, the Exploradora. We'll see. It's raining outside too, so she ran in here probably to get out of the rain. She made the trek from her home as it's raining. It's not heavy raining, but still. Yeah, so she's officially hit picky eating status, which means I'm not feeding you as often as I was. Like you can. She came here 5 times yesterday, and she got food 5 times yesterday. And she came here this morning. I gave her a can of tuna, and then she just came back around again. What, 2 hours later, if that? And I was giving her the meat, and she looked up at me like, I don't want to eat those 3 pieces. I want the non-fatty meat. And I literally went, no. And I put like 5 or 6 more chunks down, then wrapped the bag up and put it back in the fridge and walked away to the office. I'm like, uh, that's probably why he named his cat Misha Sparrow, because it's just like a common pet name for cat is Mish. All right, I'm on Telemar now, and I need to sort out my mail and possibly hit the bank. What level's your I don't know if you've played your minstrel in a while, Sparrow. Let me know what level she is, because I can make the level 30 instruments if you need the... Wait, did I already make it level 30 ones, or did I make it level 20 instruments? I do not remember.
What can I do for you this fine day?
Oh, I totally need to send some of this crap off. Um, let's sort this out. Let's send this to Fingoris. I'm gonna hold on to those. Hold on to those. Send that. That's all Fingoris. This will be Renfail. Renfail. Renvale. Calenhard hides. Birchwood. Birchwood. Ilex. Black ash. Hold on to that. Alright, let's find a... Where the hell am I? Somewhere in Shire Town. Gotcha. On Landerville for your stream group. Should be everything I need. Forgot about the, I left the wood out and it was raining, so I had to get that in the house really quick so our campfire wood didn't get wet. And the kitty totally left 2 pieces of fat. She just left it. So she's not getting fed when she comes around again in a couple hours. Nice. And it does feel good when you get your Photoshop stuff done the way you want it. All right. Need a haircut. Yeah, she's got I don't know about her house, but I've got a bowl of water out front, out back. She's been coming in, gets water here. All right, that's all sent off. I need to ride to Rohan. I'm working on these quests. So where is the closest place to go in Rohan? Where are these quests at? Gap of Rohan, Isendale. Westfield, Broadacres, the Eastwell. Where the hell is it? Edoras? No. East Rohan. Ah, here we are. Gap of Rohan. So Galdrev is probably the closest I'm gonna get.
Hello there.
Alright, now from here, I want to ride down to Forthbrund.
Greetings. Will you remain here long?
Ooh, Halo. Just started streaming today. Might have to go watch that tonight. See if it's any good. Alright, let's see here. Where am I at? I need to pull out my kitty cat. Do I have any food and drink? Check my legendary items. How do I open up? Is it shift? It's shift. So those are leveled up to level 75. I've done all I can for those at the moment. Two, three, four, five. Ooh, that one hasn't been leveled up yet. The Burning Embers has not been leveled up. Okay, that's leveled up to max now. Hey, Sparrow. These are all leveled up. Sneaking on. How did my cat get up on top of that stable post? Oh, so you're closing in on 30, Sparrow, with this character, so I'll need to make you some new instruments at some point for level 30. Alright. We has quests. Those in the other direction, so let's do these first. Patrol the first rally point, second rally point, defeat Dunlendines, find the item at your first patrol point. Oh, I am not used to being able to not being able to move like I can with my hunter. Because you have to come to a full stop with the lore master. Okay, there should be a patrol point up ahead. Yeah, my cat. It's dangerous territory. I think I've already done all of these, right? Birch. Oh yeah, oh my god, did it really just say? Okay, yeah, I have plenty of birch. What's Tater, precious? Ooh, blood-soaked boots. Found the item at the first patrol point. And that's the first patrol point. And I need to kill some more archers. One more. Blood-soaked compass. Ah, come on. I hate that when it says you must be facing your target. Alright. Well, I don't need to find the item at the third patrol point. I don't need to be harvesting wood right now. I've got plenty for this tier. Ooh, can I not get up here? I can. Yay!
Time is short, and so is hope. Time is short, and so is hope. I hope we will find aid in time.
Oh, he has more
We
follow-ups.
stride
Jeez.
into a danger that we cannot hope to overcome.
That's a cool cloak, though.
Evil stirs in the shadows, and the Horse Lords have need of aid.
Well, I shall aid you. Never fear. I'm gonna move my bindstone. Wait, am I already bound here? I totally should have realized that earlier when I fast traveled back. Alright, I need sentries and spears from the Brontig. Okay, those count. Gotcha. One of these cures wounds. I don't remember which one it is. It's that one, which I need to put over here so that it matches up with the... Right? Or do I have it? I might have things set up like this on the other account. I don't remember. Nature's tastiest gift. Alright, that's the Brontig. Sentries are somewhere over here. They're gonna be up top. Really? Do these still even matter anymore? Oh, they totally do still give XP. That's interesting. Okay. one more. Dun, 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 dun.
Our hope lies in strength, but the servants of the enemy are everywhere. Time is
Alright,
short.
finally finished this
So is
quest.
hope.
Now I have these two. And I have the epic, but it's level 75, so I've been trying to get ahead of levels. Looks like we're going out the other side of the camp now. This way? No. I love the way these camps are laid out. There's not actually a road out of here. Or do we just gotta go out and hang a right? Oh, that was it. Out and hang a right. So we're looking for orc grunts, orc hounds. There's a hound right there. I don't know that I need the raiders. That was not the ability I thought it was, because I haven't played this character in a while and I hit the wrong one. It's all good. Alright, that's all the puppies. It's a bit of a ride to get the orcs, it looks like. Yeah, Sparrow, my minstrel with my brother is Redline. My brother plays the warden with that character, and I have the minstrel. And yeah, I've been Redline the whole way. 'Tis pretty epic. The DPS is quite nice. But I run it in melody, is it melody stance, which is the balanced stance. because all of your AoEs, some of your AoEs do heals, and like your main melee attack does a heal, and everything else. So you could be doing damage while also healing your group and healing yourself, and giving yourself lots of AoEs. It's pretty cool. Am I gonna have to go in the cave? I might. How do I get to those ones? Let's just go in the cave. I need one more guard. No important messages. This does not look cool. This looks like a huge... I don't see any guards here. It's just defilers. How much money want to bet they're going to want to send me into this cave? And I'm going to have to politely decline. How do you get out of here? Is that the exit? Whew, thought I was gonna stuck in there. Come on, there we go, there's a guard. Alright. I got an orc scimitar quest. Orc collar quest. That's the cave, right? Here's a cave right here. I found the cave. Talked to Ondor at the cave. Alright, Chris just got back. Give me a minute here, everybody. Alright. Chris is officially back from the supermarket. And I was helping her carry everything into the house. She's going to do some stuff, get some lunch prepped. And then I will probably wrap up the stream once lunch is ready, but it'll probably be 15, 20 minutes, maybe more. Oh, that's cool. So Rack said that the BBC radio drama was actually available. He's got it on CD. I'll be damned. I gotta remember to set my alarm today for the Looking for More podcast because the US is on an hour ahead of me, so it'll be at 4 o'clock my time, not 5. About 4 hours out from that. 4.5. Okay, 4 and 45. Jeez, I can't do time. Okay, where are we at here? Chris is making food. I'm sitting here. We're going to continue. Found the dwarf. Let's talk to the dwarf. If he sends me inside, I'm going to ignore his quest for the moment because I really don't want to do any caves today.
Well met, friend.
As if you're a sight for sore eyes. I've seen naught but orcs for days now. Band of them struck my father's caravan a few days north of here. We're minding our own business, and this rabble fell upon us without warning. Well, we fought them off, of course, but my father died in the battle. The rest of our caravan returned south to Zigel Jabal, but I swore an oath of vengeance against him. I don't suppose you'd lend me an aid here.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
Don't suppose you'd be up for a quick bit of sport? This cave is packed full of orcs, and I see no reason to leave it as it is. Better to seal a lot of men in the dark below. I found a weak point in the rock. I should bring it down, but it will take me a few minutes. Alright, so he wants me to guard his back while he...
Ondor the dwarf seeks to collapse the tunnels from which the orcs waylay the innocent, avenging the death of his father and sealing the doom of his foes.
Well, let's do it. There's gonna be an awful racket. The orcs are gonna come running, and they'll need you to hold them off for a minute or two. Here goes. Oh, they came right up top. Didn't realize they were gonna pop right up top here. I figured they would come from bottom. What do you mean line of sight? They're right there. And they really don't want to let you attack them until they get right up behind that tree. Well, I can get them a little bit ahead of time here. It's really coming down outside now. Chris got home just in time. She was actually a little wet. Had to change clothes.
What do you need?
That was a quick and easy quest. It is a very refreshing rain. Like, it is a nice... What is the weather right now? It's about 73 degrees outside. It's supposed to be roughly 73... Yeah, it's about as hot as it's going to get today. So a nice 73 Fahrenheit, 23 Celsius, 97% humidity.
Greetings, traveler.
Ooh, those gloves aren't bad, actually. I might take those above the ones that I've got. They go with my outfit. We're putting some new gloves in for the cosmetic outfit. Very nice. Save those for later. Ooh, I got another quest item? No. Alright, we've got a Hound Master to defeat somewhere near here. So yes, sorry, the short answer is that it's a very refreshing rain. And it looks like tomorrow, unless the weather changes, tomorrow should be another relatively decent day. It'll get up to 80 tomorrow, which is 26 Fahrenheit. Excuse me, 80 Fahrenheit, 26 Celsius tomorrow. And it'll drop back down to 72% humidity. So tomorrow will be pretty nice. But then Saturday, it's not too bad. Sunday's going to be hot again. Ooh, looks like next Wednesday and Thursday it's projected to be 96 and 97. So we can only hope that the guy who comes by on Saturday, if he comes by on Saturday, can actually maybe... If he comes by on Saturday and all I need him to do is just get me AC installed, he could come do that on Saturday. And I could worry about the rewiring of the rest of the house the following week. We'll see. Let my army of animals take care of the Houndmaster. Got a quest item. The message you found upon the Houndmaster speaks of a Rohirrim herald who is traveling to parley with a Dunlending Brennan. The Houndmaster has been instructed to waylay and kill the herald before he arrives at the meeting. Oh, what are these boots? Am I getting new boots too? I'm totally getting new boots. Getting news cosmetics. All the Rohan content is relatively new to me. I ran through this like 4 years ago with my hunter on Landroval, but I don't have a lot of recollections. So look at that view. Oh man, that's beautiful. So this is almost like new content to me because it's only been done once and so long ago that I don't really remember. I think we're just gonna hop down. I'm actually paying attention to the quests. You're no wild man. What are you doing out here? I see. Well, we knew there was a danger when I agreed to parley with their chieftain. It was supposed to be secret, but it seems there's little hope of that now. Wait, do you hear that? The baying of those accursed hounds of theirs. They've found us already. Ooh, it's gonna put me into an instance. I may not quit after...
A brave herald of the Rohirrim has come to
breakfast.
stave off battle with the Dunlendings, but one faction is bent upon killing him before he can parley with the Brennin of the other clans.
You're correct. I hear the baying of the Dunlending hounds approaching even now. It seems we were fools to trust these wild men to parley fairly, but so be it. Let us show them the quality of our valor. Alright, puppy dogs. Blow the horn of the Rohirrim. Oh my goodness, that's a bunch. Oh, and the Rohirrim showed up to help. Oh, that's so cool. I need to actually watch my health. The Rohirrim have come to your aid. Alright. You're a fine Heil to stand by me in my final hour. Take my horn to the ford, and let Grimwald know I have fallen. Tell him I am sorry. The herald's voice trails off into labored breathing as he closes his eyes in pain and exhaustion. He does not speak again. The herald has fallen silent, his breath coming in a last few ragged gasps as his life fades. That sucks. Like, came to rescue the poor guy. Congrats, Sparrow. I gotta tell you, the changes coming in update 33 are pretty sweet. All right. That's over at the ford. Let's do that later. Let's turn it over here first. Is there a horse over there? There is. Let's go over there first.
Your aid is welcome, friend.
I gotta turn into this guy here, and then we'll go back. Grimbold of Grimslade, Rohirrim Commander. Ooh, I like his armor. Ooh, I'm supposed to be talking to him for book 5 as well. Alright, well, we'll do this later.
What business have you with the
I want those
Rohirrim?
boots. I want those boots. Putting those on as a cosmetic. Oh, those look so good compared to my stupid old slippers that I've been wearing forever. Let's take a closer look at those boots. Look at those boots. Come on, get out of the way, kitty cat. I want to take a look at my new digs. Those are like pirate boots. I'm digging those a lot. Starting to look like a respectable traveling lore master. Alright, back to the other camp. Chris is heating up that chicken, and she's got fresh tortillas. Chicken soup, tortillas, and she's making
Your
this
aid is welcome,
special
friend.
salsa that I like, which is not really salsa, but it's thinly diced onions with habanero and lime juice. It's hot as hell, but spicy as hell, but it's really good with your soup. Alright, I got some quests to turn in here. I'm not going to go into those caves if they send me. I'm going to go straight to the book quest.
Greetings, friend of the Rohirrim. Welcome, my friend. Your aid is welcome, friend.
He does not send me there. That's cool. So there's no more quests here, right? Nope. We're going to the next camp over. And we're going to be
Greetings,
working
friend
on
of the Rohirrim.
book quests, it looks like. Finally, I can work on the book quests. Should spend my perks. Set my milestone to here. And oops, we have a set of orders here that I forgot to check.
Greetings, friend of the Rohirrim.
These boots are made for walking. Yeah, it's just what they do. And that's why I put the boots inside of our demo. Every time I hear that song, I just think of Austin Powers.
The Dunlendings rally to the banner of the White Hand. The minions of Orthanc are growing stronger in these lands.
A while ago, I sent Answith, one of our scouts, to keep an eye on the Brontrug. The last news we'd received from him was that he had set up a camp near a tower west of Brontrug. We have heard naught of him since. Will you travel south and west to the tower and find out if he is well? Sure, why not? It's XP. But before we do, let me lock some of these things so that I don't accidentally sell them.
Welcome, friend. Are you in need of my services?
Yeah, don't sell the hides. Don't sell that. Don't sell that. Don't sell the boots. Don't sell that. Don't sell the gloves. Don't sell that. And don't sell those. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, my kitty cat's gone. No, come help me, kitty cat. Oh my god, that food smells so good. I'm hungry. I like his tunic.
The Dunlendings rally to the
I
banner
like his
of the White
boots
Hand.
too. Look at his boots. Those are proper boots. I want his boots. Well, it looks like we got
Shadows lie along
three.
our path. We must seek to dispel them at all cost. Shadows lie along our path. We must seek to dispel them at all cost. We stride into a danger that we cannot hope to overcome.
I may or may not take a nap today, Sparrow, because I'm feeling pretty good right now. And it's only 4 hours until looking for more podcast. And the weather's nice. Like, I'm not sweating sweating to death. So I might actually just sit here and stream all the way today until it's time for the... Oh, Chris says food's ready, so I'm going to go eat before I go into this camp. We'll see how I feel in like another hour or two. I may still take a nap before looking for more. Because then I'm coming back tonight to stream LOTRO this evening. So, don't steal his boots, friend. I might just knock him out and take his boots. Alright, well, I'm going to go eat some food, everybody. If you're still around when I get back, cool, Sparrow. If not, go take a nap. Sleep well. Everybody else, I will be back in a bit after I have some food in my belly. Oh yeah, I'm back for looking for more today, assuming that we don't have any power outages, which, knock on wood. I think I fibbed, because I'm definitely feeling like it might be time for a nap after I ate lunch. Alright, let's at least do this encampment and then see how I feel after I do this. Because I'm definitely feeling nappy after that lunch. Dude, there's a dude in the stocks. Alright, recovered strange weapons. I need to open one more cage. Aha! I'm gonna have to figure out a different place to put my phone when it's charging, because freeze pops, that's what they're called. Christina just got home from the supermarket and also bought me the molds to make regular popsicles. Alright, hang on, what's up with this? Hey Chris, mi hermano dice que tenemos que hacer popsicles de margarita. Son paletas de elotes. My brother's telling me to make, for those of you who didn't hear that in Spanish, oh, I still got my Be Right Back thing on. We gotta make margarita popsicles since Chris got the popsicle forms. Although I wonder how well they'll freeze with the tequila in it.
Time is short, and so is hope.
What is this hood? That looks like absolute doggy doo. I'll lose some hit points. Yeah, I'm not gonna take that. I mean, I'm gonna take it, but I'm not gonna
I
equip
hope we
it.
will find aid in time.
Alright, now I just need 3 jailers. I know I saw one down in here because I killed him a minute ago. There's one right there. Go, kitty cat, go. Did you say something, Chris? ¿Qué ruido? No sé.
Time is short, and so is hope. Evil stirs in the shadows, and the horse lords have need of aid.
Heavy riding cloak. That's not a bad looking cloak, to be honest with you. What about the robe? Am I finally gonna replace the robes I've been wearing forever?
We stride into a danger that we cannot hope to overcome.
The problem is it doesn't really match my cloak. I wish it didn't have those sleeves, but otherwise, oh, that is an amazing. What happens if we take off? Well, we're gonna take that.
The Rohirrim are attempting to take Brontrig, the Dunlanding village that overlooks the Gap of Rohan. If we are successful, we will control 2 vital outposts to defend against an imminent attack from Wolf's Cleft.
I don't have any other buffs, do I? This is really the only one I care about. Saruman. I need one more supplies. Burn huts. Okay. It's one. Another one over here. And another one over there. Oh, now we gotta get out of here. Alright. Does it matter which way I go out? This is the way I came. Nuruddin asks, is LOTRO more like an RP MMO? Asking because when I logged in, people were saying in the group chat or in the global chat that devs focus more on the RP. Oh yeah, it's absolutely a roleplay game. It's definitely focused on storylines and lore. Has the best writing of any MMORPG ever played. There are raids, but that is not the primary focus of the game.
Our hope lies in strength, but the servants of the enemy are everywhere. The minions of Orthanc are growing stronger in these lands.
Well, I want to look at this because cosmetic outfits, if I turn off gloves for a moment and I put this on, it doesn't look that impressive. If I could find a cloak to go with this, it would be pretty sweet. That is a nice robe. Definitely keeping that for cosmetics. Talk to Garen in the Eisendale. How did I... Alright, you know what? Alright. Cup of second breakfast coffee blend. Interesting.
The Dunlendings rally to the banner of the White Hand.
The massive movements of Dunlending forces to and from Wolf's Cleft.
We stride into a danger that we cannot hope to overcome.
I like his beard. I like his whole outfit, and I really am jealous of the boots these guys have. The other ones were better, but these are still kind of cool. But I like the other guy's boots more.
Evil stirs in the shadows, and the Horse Lords have need of aid.
Well, I think that's going to be it for me. I said I wasn't going to take a nap, and then I ate lunch, and now I'm tired. So, here's a few things to know, everybody. Electricity willing and all that good stuff. I should be back on the Looking for More show this afternoon, 5 p.m. Central, with Simmerg, Nathan Napalm, and Daedalus over on Simmerg's Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Simmerg. Again, that's the Looking for More show at 5 p.m. Central today and every Thursday afternoon. Then tonight, I will be back at around 8 p.m. Central, streaming Lord of the Rings Online with our gaming community, the Blackbirds of Laurelin. We typically stream and play together Thursday nights, Friday nights, Saturday nights from 8 p.m. Central onwards, and Saturdays and Sunday mornings from around 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. playing with our UK and European friends. If you want to join us, we are on the Laurelin server. You can join us free to play, or you can join us as a VIP. Either way, this is not a legendary server. If you haven't checked out the most recent producer's letter from the Lord of the Rings staff, I highly recommend you do, considering it details some of the massive changes coming to the game in April, including the fact that the free-to-play and VIP both are getting massive updates to their offerings. I've got a video out on that a couple days ago talking about the changes. I've also got a video out talking about the investor report from EG7 at the beginning of the year for those of you who want to know more about Lord of the Rings Online, why you should be playing the game if you aren't already doing so. Don't forget, we just had a video go out earlier today talking about the lost scripts from the 1950s BBC radio production of The Lord of the Rings, if you want to check that video out. And later today at, I believe, I'm going to double check the schedule right now. Dun, 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 dun. Tabletop Tips, episode 6 goes out at 5 p.m. Central today here on YouTube, so stick around for that. Tomorrow I've got a Star Trek Resurgence overview video scheduled for noon. Yeah, noon Central Time. And we've got a Babylon 5 versus Deep Space Nine video scheduled for 5 p.m. Central tomorrow afternoon. So lots of cool stuff coming in the pipeline. And I'm going to be prepping, probably tomorrow morning, I'll record the Saturday morning episode, which is going to be Renfail, the bearded dwarven princess, reads The Hobbit. And I'm going to be diving into The Hobbit as I'm currently about 3/4 of the way through the book. And as we continue our march through all things Tolkien throughout the summer towards the Rings of Power so that we can make fun of the show when it comes out. I'm reading The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings, and The Silmarillion over the next few months. Stay tuned for that stuff. Thanks for joining everybody today. Thanks for hanging out, all the folks who were here since I started streaming earlier this morning. Don't forget, if you want to support the channel, you can subscribe as a member and get some cool member-only perks. You can also head on over to the Patreon page, patreon.com/wanderinghermits, and subscribe and hang out with us over in Patreon as a way to support the channel. Plus, you get access to all the cool stuff like the book chapters for The Weave in the Void, chapter 15 of which was just published this morning. And don't forget, we have our point-and-click game and the tabletop books coming out in June, and we have the Kickstarter coming in late July or August for the hardback versions of our tabletop books. So, thanks everybody. Stay tuned. See you next time.